Alright. So it did save. I'm happy about that. We're going on normal mode instead of easy mode. So I always did easy mode, never normal mode. So we'll see how well I do. Hopefully audio is alright for y'all. Oh man. I really fucking, sorry for the language. I really hope that the game doesn't freeze like it did on my last live stream where I did it without commentary. Oh no, did it? Oh no, it's all good. Because yeah, I was crossing over into Whitechapel and then the game froze. Okay, thank God I'm still here. Oh my God. It took me all the way back here. Well, technically it ain't far from where I was at. Huh?
It's locked.
It is locked, okay. Please don't freeze like you did last time.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fella.
Alright. So, I'm going for...
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert! Stop it!
Oh shit.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Hey, you good, fam?
Right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Yeah, Dinar.
If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, life in London. Did you steal that man's medication?
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey! I didn't do anything, it ain't me!
Maybe he confused you with someone else. What you did was inexcusable. You picked an easy target, didn't you? I'm gonna be rude to this guy. He was rude to me.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Ooh. I can drink his blood.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
Just so then your blood quality goes back up.
Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Excellent. I'm gonna drink your blood now. After all, I am a vampire. Now where should I take you? Really?
You'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
Where are we taking this fella? Bro, the district is gonna suffer, and who knows what it's gonna go to. We're already in the serious category. I really hope the quality is okay. Well, time to eat. You'll be a sacrifice to the cause.
No, not now. Not me, please. I'll be good.
Sorry, fam. You were just too... Yeah. Oh crap, I didn't even ask him the question, did I? Now let's see, what are you digging?
Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir.
Promising
it's like I'm never right.
recruit. Fudge, I don't got the medicine.
I will see you later.
Okay.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Frick.
Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. The woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go. No family who would welcome you.
Not since the death of my wife,
Damn.
Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu.
Oh.
And this shit.
I just killed your son,
You
dude.
mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a
Wait,
job.
was that guy named Albert?
I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills.
I just did kill your son.
Up roses.
I am sorry, not sorry.
Did you know of your son's plans to join the Wet Boot Boys gang?
Barely survived the war, just to come back and see my wife die of the flu, and my son turn into a petty thug.
Well, you'll be reunited with your son soon.
Protect your son, Benjamin. Don't you see? Whatever your quarrels, his salvation could be yours.
According to him, everything's my fault. We've nothing left to say or to save.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves
I
are
should
shot.
have waited.
I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
These are barbaric methods. You should not feel ashamed. Get a grip. Whatever one fails, I won't unlock something.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
Not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
Okay.
Your suspicions concerning Albert were legitimate. But were you sure he was guilty when you shot him? Tell me the truth, Benjamin.
No, I wasn't. I just went mad without realizing what I was doing. My God. I almost shot him.
You had better speak to Albert. You need to clear the air.
Well, yeah, I gotta
He
kill
has
you
to
now.
understand what you endured, and you must listen to him talk about his pain.
I'm afraid it's too late. I pointed a gun at him for the sake of a few pills.
Well, oh, okay.
I have found a very interesting letter Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose.
Yeah, you are.
Anyway, thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
Oh, thank you. Well, time to reunite the family. And take your belongings too. So your wife died, I just drank your son's blood, and now I'm about to drink yours, so the whole family will be reunited. And then I might be dealing with other vampires and skulls. I really should have freaking waited. Oh well.
I'm not afraid anymore. I died in this trench a long time ago.
You were a sacrifice to the cause. Be grateful. And thank you for fighting for this country. She doesn't seem sick, but she's about to die if I go to
Good
bed.
evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
I'm looking for
Do you know
Nurse
Nurse
Crane.
Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
Perhaps. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Screw it.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
I still gotta find, let's go over here.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
And if I'm correct, that place should be... bronchitis. Come on.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Didn't I kill Clayton?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Oh, wait. Alright.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Rest to evolve. Ain't no rest for the wicked yet. What can I get from you?
Welcome, sir. Please take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like
Oh,
to ask
shit.
you a few questions if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Huh. Oh, he's number... You know what?
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
She's an excellent...
Yes. Those bloody immigrants should
Oh,
know their
fuck!
How dare they do a better job than the lazy natives of this land?
Hey.
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something
Oh.
like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Okay. So you're more into money.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Looks like I actually answered the right one. At least I got a little bit of an answer.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a
Bruh,
doctor.
I'm
A
gonna
doctor,
eat you.
you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Hey, yo, you better
Have you heard of a
fuck
nurse
down.
named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Fatigue. Don't I got some of that?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
Fuck it.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please,
If I can
take
at
this
least salvage
medication.
this place for...
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Good.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
This way. And this is one of them right here, right?
Excuse me, sir. Are you
Oh, yeah.
familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Do you
Gee.
need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught you in my investigation.
Fuck. I don't
I
got
will
enough.
see you later. I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, Could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
I see.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
All right. A fight should happen behind here, I think. Level 10 Scowl. There's a dead corpse over there that's glowing. Stun. You're my dinner. Frick, there's 3 of you. Thank you. What have you got on you? Bullets. I'm beginning to like this. Oh, gotta be careful. I don't want it to freeze on me again. There you go. You're the guy I'm looking for.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nithercott, at your service.
Do you need medical attention?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
Oh, okay.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Okay.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
Alright, about Dorothy Crane.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him.
Huh.
At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Well, thank you.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Now then, find the mailbox and the letter. Yeah. Now it should be in one of these, right? Oh wow. Wait, Camellia.
Good evening.
I just found your letter.
I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm. true. Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary.
She a mute?
A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever.
Oh, level 5.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
Maybe it does.
Very well. Goodbye then.
Huh, interesting. Yo, what? She just... Is it this one, perhaps? Yep,
hello
this is
again.
the one. Whoops.
Very well.
Sorry for bothering
Goodbye
you.
then.
But wasn't it? Wait. There it is. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry you have not heard from me in for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war. But there is also a war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now to feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me and remember that that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am as ever your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me.
Here we are. Wait for that marker to go away. Oh crap. Wait, then where the frick's the hideout?
I cannot enter.
Or does the hideout only unlocked once everything goes to complete hell?
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Are you what I think? Yeah, you are.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling.
Oh, yeah.
But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Whoa, okay.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Yeah, they should. I don't have anything for fatigue, so you're about to die.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Okay. Your line of work has many health risks. What about your client's health? Okay.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger. That's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I see. I don't judge.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Alright, you know what? I might as well talk to this priest over here. Get some more of those points. After all, he is gonna die.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane?
Gotta unlock everything about Nurse Dorothy Crane.
I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Damn.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Damn, I have the right mind to eat you if I could.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I only believe in facts.
But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition.
Oh, well...
What do you mean when you say quite a...
you...
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
If only you knew. What is your
Really?
plan?
And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
You're more psychotic than I thought.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
This is the 20th
Fire
century.
is just the instinctive answer of a caveman facing something he does not understand.
Exactly.
This is the 20th century.
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go and listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Huh. Didn't I...
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. His son.
Okay.
I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
I'll be there.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, no, thank you. Oh, here we go. Round 2. Wait, bronchitis. I don't think I got a cure from bronchitis.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Fuck.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Shit, I should have found a freaking place to rest and to upgrade my weapons. Huh. Can I at least exit out before I go? Thank God. Okay, I gotta find I really hope this doesn't mess up the game. It isn't a place where I can upgrade. A blood trail, huh? Huh? Come on, at least give me something. Cash. I didn't see this up here. Cash again. Oh, jeez. I just need a place to upgrade and then I can drink that nurse dry. Oh, I know what happens here. Damn. I need a place where I can rest and evolve. Or else... Thank God.
It's locked, all right.
Damn. Give me that. I must enter from the other side then. Wait, what? A bloodied handprint. I don't know what is waiting for me inside here, but we will soon find out. If it's a boss, so be it. I'll go down swinging. I'm only level 12. Ah, sorry about that. I accidentally pulled on the cord. And I'm out of soda pop, and my energy drink is out. Alright, another body. Nothing. Oh, right here. More blood. Whoa. Thank God I found this hideout. Give me that, give me that. Ooh. Work table, thank God, here it is. Alright, let's go. Here. Gotta recycle all of this with spare parts. Frick. Common handle part 6. Just to get up to. What about this? What about the axe? Damn. Bad. Handgun? Yes. Shotgun? Oh! Already 200 something damage with that. Shit. Not enough for pneumonia. Not enough for bronchitis. Let's get some more for fatigue. Yeah, I can see if I evolve now, people are gonna die, but I need the extra strength. And plus, if the game crashes, at least it will be saved. $13,000. I can get an ultimate rage. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short period. For a short time, the beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. With ferocious blows. Furious. Abyss. Blood Cauldron. You focus your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to the target and anything nearby. Let's go with this. Level 2, level 1, level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2. Level 13. Oh crap, I went all the way up to level 3 with that one. And confirm. Here we go. What's gonna happen? Alright, it's in serious now. But hey, at least I leveled up. And the game saved. Let's see what awaits us. I know the max level for here is like level 50. I'm not even halfway. But at least I'm level 14, but in normal mode they actually follow your level. But the final boss is always like max level 50. If I'm going to beat her, I need to be tactical and, you know. But if I would have saved up my blood points, I think I would have had more. Come on, game, don't pause. Okay, thank God. Here we are. What has changed? No, they're still alive. But what, I need to talk to him to see what his blood will be. You already know he's number 3.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
I hope you don't mind if I rob your place. I mean, you are gonna die, so... Fatigue, luckily I got a cure for that.
It's locked.
Oh. Enough of the vampire hunters. He's memorized.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
You're gonna die.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Hey, no problem, kid.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
That's free 500 blood points. Sorry about this, kiddo. But, it's time to eat.
Death is so cold. I hoped it would be more meaningful.
Ooh. Medical voucher. Hey. Yeah, I know. I did heal him, but then I killed him, you know? Alright.
Always been wretched. And let your guard down.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
Thank you for letting me in. I think I got just one thing to compute.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
I see.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Oh, damn.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
I don't think I ever talked to this old guy.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Huh.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough. And clever, too.
Holy crap, it's
If
getting
only
hot in
I
here.
had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
I see.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around
I
here.
gotta turn on my
that's all
fan.
we
It's
know.
getting a little hot inside here.
Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family.
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man, for sure.
My
but a
sister's
very
watching.
poor
Nice.
writer.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Helena, if you're still watching, you can comment.
Tell me everything you know about Red.
Well, whoops. You could comment in YouTube, so we could talk.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius.
I made it
Tell
an
me
adult
more
channel so you could
I
drop
know
all
my
the
days
F-bombs
are
you
numbered,
want.
and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. But I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Yeah.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Damn.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
Maybe I won't let this place go to a complete
This
waste.
war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Uh-huh.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Huh. Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Learn something new every day. Now, can I rob your place? Oh, yeah, I'll take your freaking money. You won't need it in a little bit. After, well, you know. Shillings, more money. Well, it's technically called shillings, I guess. Oh, what's back here? Oh. Hey. Yeah, no. We're gonna not read that.
It's locked, all right.
So if I kill him, I'll get the key. But now that I'm here, if I kill Dorothy Crane, well, she's... This whole place is dead, technically. Everybody's too high on their things, so... Technically, this is the end of this district. I wonder, though. Can I drink from you, please? Since I am a vampire, I won't need... no... Oh, she's dealing with a vampire upstairs. Can't I eat you? Give me that. I need to make sure that I get everything in this place before it goes to waste. Oh. Oh, never mind. There was nothing there. That is a mirror. This person that is alive, but I can see their hearts. Well, time to go fail saving this person. Oh. Alright. Well.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration.
Well, I'm gonna fail this.
Keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
Damn. Well, so be it.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
What would you suggest?
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Okay. I just opened up his chest.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Let me finish alone. I'm a sushi. Fuck.
Yes. I have this, nurse. Allow me to finish the procedure alone. I need the room.
I'd prefer to stay and see this through. This is my patient, Doctor. I have needle and thread for stitching the wound.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
Huh, I actually got that right. Holy shit, I actually didn't do too bad.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Okay, she didn't seem as pissed off as my other times, so I must have done something right. Because in my previous playthrough, she would be calling me an idiot and like, are you sure you're even a doctor? So I did something
I doubt you're
correct.
here to test my bedside manners.
Oh, crap. I'm not level 2. I won't be able to drink her blood.
I suspect
failed.
it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
You can't carry on this upcoming stuff to blackmail. Technically, she's not working under a license, so I would say this is illegal, but I know.
For your friends in Whitechapel are criminal. and you can pay dearly for them.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Yes, that's correct.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
I think they spoke English just fine.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I look away, but you resign. Charmy will forget all about this. I'm in.
Nurse Crane, there is no question that the work you've done here is extraordinary, but this dispensary is incapable of coping with the outbreak. It's only a question of days before the situation at hand will overwhelm us. I cannot allow it. It's my duty to put an end to this immediately.
Rip.
I'm not ashamed. I did what was right. For in the end, I saved lives and you took them. But we had so much in common, Doctor. Don't you see that?
6,000? Yo. Look how much blood points I got from that. I think that's all the information that I gathered too. Now that everyone's... Yeah.
Oh, this one stinks already.
Here we go. Really think I'm gonna die?
Oh, that's gonna smart.
Oh, god damn. He went down. Oh. Oh. So we got a big guy, smart guy, and a gun guy. Okay. Go for the one with the crossbow first. I feel so powerful. More. There's people still alive. He's safe inside there. But I can still suck his blood. I wonder how I'll get in though. Ooh, here we go.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
Look, your family's in Romania. They should be fine. But you, mister, I'm about to fucking drink you dry.
Yes?
Farewell, my friend. Wait. I just need to know if you...
Tell me...
Okay. Farewell, my friend. You got 2,000, so 7, 8. Oh, I'm about to be 9,000 now. You have done extraordinary things, my man.
Who will assist Dorothea helping our comrades now that I die?
Technically, she's dead too, so you have nothing to worry about there. Excellent. Poem. In silence she walks like the early queens of forgotten countries, where I sometimes travel through my long sleepless nights. In silence she walks, and her smiles speak for her, the ancient tongue of the Pathia, heard only by the tools of fools searching for their fate. And I know her name is as fragile as the flowers she gives, and I know her voice would nail my heart to the ground as she always passes by without answering me. I'm so sorry, my friend, but all of you are my sheep.
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe.
Let me see. Mesmerize level 2, yeah.
How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I prefer not.
Level 4.
So pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
No, thank you. He's level 4. Sorry, Camellia, but all your friends are dead. So terribly sorry about that. Not really, but you know, they were just my sheeps.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Yeah, talking about it. Oh.
Sorry, sir, no admittance. Didn't you hear me? It's one of them! Stop it, Lee!
Thank you for your most generous donation. I'm gonna take this. She really in trouble again?
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
What level is that skull? Level 12. If I'm going to survive this, I need to level up. Where's the flowing towards your mouth? Not bad. Level 3. Level 3. Ultimate. Level 2. Healing. Level 3. You trade more blood to heal yourself instantly and gain an additional boost on your health regeneration. You trade the instant health gain for a greater regeneration. Level 18, goddamn. I need to might make my bite stronger. The amount of blood I get from it. What more can I get? Nothing? Alright, level 19. Oh, this feels good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Everyone is dead. Oh, he's still alive. No, he's missing. That means he's dead. Yeah. Hostile. Major event. I just completely... Yeah, look how dilapidated it is now.
This is despicable.
Time for a fight.
Kill it, boy! I'll take you dead! Crush the leech, boy!
Thank you for your most humble.
Die, vermin!
Good one on you boys for trying. You were highly outmatched though. Ah. Hold on, guys. Unless you want to hear your voice on, unless you want everyone to hear your voice, I don't know. I'm live streaming, so everyone can hear me and they could probably hear you. Yeah. Wait, have I been in here yet? No, I haven't. This was locked before. Well. Level 19. Pitiful.
There's safe over there! There's one of them!
What? No, did I glitch it out? Oh, okay, thank God. She wasn't even there and it was still doing that. Oh my God, I thought I glitched the game out. I got scared for a second there. Let the game load. Alright, we're good. That guy is dead. He's dead. Is this where I meet... Oh, gotta slow down here. It's like the game happens to glitch out once I cross over to certain areas. Let's stop. Teleport up here. Yes, I got it. Yeah. Hold on, everyone, you're about to see something really cool that I unlocked. I mean, I guess other previous YouTubers got it, but you know. It's something I'm proud of getting very early on in the game. But I wonder, is it my previous weapon strong? Oh no, please. Thank God. Okay, music started playing again. Oh. Yeah. I got the Vampire Hunter costume on. Dragonbane. Frick. Wait, how many handle parts do I need to upgrade the Dragonbane? 3 more. How many handle parts do I need for a common barbed? 3 more. Choices.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
No need to apologize. We are vampires after all. So the accusation was true. We are vampires after all.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, permanently. You will not be bothered anymore by the woman.
And who was this woman?
If you must know, she worked under my employ as Nurse Crane. But I'll wager that's not what will be written on her gravestone.
You killed her? Is that what you consider discretion and diplomacy, Dr. Reed?
I did what I thought was best, and acted accordingly.
You will learn that trust is a rare and precious commodity in the Immortals world, my young doctor. And your actions have not induced me to offer you my support.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
Could it be a mistake?
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake?
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
I see.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I see.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
Mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure.
Damn.
But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I do.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
I see.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
I see.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Yeah.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember,
the shark smiles
even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Yeah.
I bid you farewell, for now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Yeah, let's do that. Excuse me, my good sir, do you have...
Good evening,
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Fortunately, I don't think I have the money to buy that. Oh, I just might, actually. Alright, there we go. Whoa, okay. She's suffering from a cold. She looks so lonely.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. I'm glad to see you safe and back at the Pembroke.
And I'm glad to meet you too, mortal. I see things much more clearly since I escaped those hunters. And that includes you, Jonathan.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Damn.
I will come and check on you later.
Tell me,
Thelma. What do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You are an illusional woman, you know nothing about vampires, you could be in danger.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense, now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live
I
in the
fear
dark,
I
Dr.
just screwed up.
Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
And what exactly have you learned about me?
You're cold, Doctor. As cold as those steel blades you surgeons wield so nimbly. Sometimes, I wonder if you have any feelings at all.
That's quite a statement, Miss Howcroft.
But there is more, isn't there? Your interest for my condition. Your subtle innuendos. Are we the same, Doctor?
I wish I could be like you. One vampire in this hospital is enough. I'm far worse than you.
Trust me, Thelma. I really wish I could be your kind of vampire. But I am not.
For once I sense real honesty in your voice, Dr. Reed. Somehow that frightens me.
Judging by the look in your eyes, there is something you want to ask me, Miss Howcroft.
Listen to my voice, Jonathan. You can't refuse to answer my questions. Speak now. Tell me about you and that fancy red-headed lady.
You mean Lady Ashbury? What about her?
Don't resist me. Answer now, Doctor. What's really going on between you two?
I love her, not sure if I could trust her, there's nothing at all. I should... You know what, fuck it.
I love her. I love her dearly. It's that simple.
Now, Jonathan. I want you to forget we had this little conversation. You can get back to what you were doing.
Do you think about Thomas?
Do you think about Thomas's death sometimes?
Every night. I did not want to kill him. I liked him. And now those hunters want me dead.
You're no murderer.
You're no murderer, trust me. Only a fool would believe otherwise.
How long before other mortals start hunting me? As always, blood is the only price for blood.
You're safe as long as you stay here. Those people who hunted you have learned their lesson. I can assure you.
These walls will not protect me, Doctor. They will never forget the crime I've done. And nor will I.
You should be locked up. Open your eyes. I will protect you.
You are a patient here, Miss Howcroft. Someone with real needs who deserves peace and treatment. I will protect you.
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. How could a mortal carry all the pain of the world on his shoulders? I should be far more cautious.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
That's probably the first...
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with the fever.
Damn. I almost feel sorry. Fatigue, headache, fatigue, unknown. I haven't actually talked to him or him. Time to analyze his blood. To analyze, here we go. Watery, brisk blood sample. Oh, okay. Dragon's Bane stands gold and pale. 296, 220. Oh. Increase the load time. Damn, 432 damage. Nice. So let's say if instead I don't wield this, I start wielding this.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Skulls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it. The flower's dying. It needs water.
Thought I already got the water.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Ah. Unknown. Oh yeah, that's the guy who died, sadly. Alright, where to? Right, talk to Dr. Swansea.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
I don't have enough cures. Or, well, medicine, technically. Wait, wasn't I gonna do something first? Right. I need to go to, what's his face's house. Now that I'm at a high enough level, I should be able to withstand those guys now. Gotta leave this district alive as much as possible. I already made one district go to hell. Can't make another. Let it load in. Good. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna be simple chumps. Not bad on your part. Yeah, Josie, things are gonna be different now. Crushed you. Now, where are these motherfuckers' house? Wasn't it supposed to be here? Was it over here? He gave me a key to his door. I thought it was supposed to be right there. Was it perhaps more down the line over here? I don't even know where this leads.
Get their weapons ready! We
Sorry, but I'm not the one dying today. This goes to a completely different residential area.
A leech! A leech! We have to stop it!
I have this thirst for blood.
Goswick's flat, yeah. This is the place, huh? He gave me all those pots.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Does that mean I need to kill Goswick or his mother? I don't know which one. Oh, right here.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
So what should I do? What are these? Inventory junk. Huh. Let's So this was the Goswick's flat. Or it is the crafting table again. Right there. Whoops. Who haven't I talked to yet? You're unknown.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
I might drink from you.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
You will assume the consequences. I trust your judgment. It's a conservative point of view.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
I have saved many lives. Knowledge is our main weapon. No reason to dish of my knowledge.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon. And it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative. It is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Alright, I think I got everything from him that I wanted. Goodbye.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
I don't believe I haven't talked to this guy yet. You're the last one in the hospital I haven't checked up on.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Ackroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Well, there you go, at least.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me.
Oh, damn.
And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
Damn.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
I could kill him, but I don't.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Damn.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. Damn. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
800 EXP. I cannot...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me...
Fatigue and fatigue.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
How painful.
So painful.
I'll let...
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Miss...
I'm okay.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair, while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Pain is a precious tool. Despair is a deadly poison. You're a lucky man.
The world is bleak, but maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
Damn.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now please, let me be.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Well, I figured out that.
How is my son doing?
Investigation.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place.
But couldn't. He felt useless.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
A better place.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
I see.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, Nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
Good mother right there. He's lucky to have you. Prepare for the worst. You are in denial. He is lucky to have you.
Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
There you go. I unlocked something, but I don't know what.
Do you require medical?
Do you know?
Damn, okay.
Goodbye, Mrs.
Good evening, sir. Keep anything from her. Doctor.
Well, I found out a lot more about the current situation here. Headache, fatigue, cold, migraine, healthy, recovering, fatigue, amnesia, headache, fatigue. Damn, everyone's just down in the dumps. I'll try to make this hospital as clean as possible. That's gonna be my top priority. After all, I wouldn't be a doctor if I wasn't. I'm surprised I even did good on that surgery. Alright. No recyclables, nothing's changed, I guess. Nothing's changed. I feel like I can rest and level up just a bit. Besides, going through all that again is just gonna be ugh. You know? Level 3, level 3, level 3. Level 3, level 2, level 3, level 3. Let's upgrade the medical bag. There you go. Good. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's bad. Is it just me or does she have double? Yeah, look at that. I have to heal her quickly and him too. The ones who I'm able to feed off of are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's missing. Only 3 people here may be actually able to kill. But by then this whole place might go to shit. I need to find medicine. Okay, I can cure cold 3 times. It can cure bronchitis too. I don't have anything for pneumonia. can't cure. Oh man. Okay. I can only cure a few people here. Well, not necessarily cure. Well, is it called curing? So I can make at least a few people here healthy. I almost dropped down into the danger zone there. First up, her right here. Let's.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Do you need? No.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Alright, since she's recovering, I could also cure her, I think.
Good evening.
Why does she...
Do you recall?
Fuck.
I'll leave you.
Okay, okay, she's recovering. Yes, I can cure him.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I can get one of the...
Do you need an... Odd?
That's easy.
Goodbye.
Cure her.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you require...
I will...
Tell me...
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett's in our situation?
I understand what you did. You took a great risk. You do not have the right.
I can't say I approve of what you did. But as a field surgeon, I know that some situations require you to bend the rules.
I'm not proud of what I've done, but to contain the epidemic must be our priority, so we can't afford to lose Dr. Tippett.
Yeah, at least she's recovering.
I've decided that I won't reveal Dr. Tippett's, shall we say, misdemeanor.
I'm so glad you share my point of view. Dr. Tippett is a brilliant practitioner. We most definitely need his know-how.
I hope you're right. This is a huge risk we're taking.
Dr. Tippett must regain his confidence. Please, keep this decision between you and me. He doesn't need to know you found out.
Investigation has succeeded.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Who else can I cure? Headache. I can't cure Tippett's. I can cure Beatrice though. Can't cure her. Well, I can also go cure him. Can't cure him. What?
Good evening.
Do you require...
Do you know...
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Damn.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Words to calm the children.
Now I need to go cure the grave robber, as much as I hate it.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Do you need
the proximity?
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
Show respect for the dead. Dr. Swan used to be informed. go to jail if caught.
You should show respect for the dead. What about their loved ones who may treasure these items you sell?
The bodies I watch over are the unwanted and undesired, sir. I would never deprive anyone of their family artifacts.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir.
I see.
Very hard, sir. But I rose to the challenge.
Damn.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Alright. Fine.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Oh. Oh my god, okay. I have to keep this motherfucker alive. Headache. He's currently recovering. Headache. Recovering. Migraine. Healthy. I think only 2 people are now sick in here. I think I cured most of them.
Feel my blood boil with the fever.
I can't allow them to die. I need to go out and just kill things and get all of it together. Fuck. Where can I find the treatment for headache? At least nobody's suffering from pneumonia. Five out of five, 5 out of 5. Four out of 5, okay. Well then, time to go talk to Dr. Swansea.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Yes.
Please speak. But I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I analyzed the blood. Symptoms were different in France. It's so obvious. Symptoms were different in France.
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
I think I can share. Yes, I have.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
I have thought about it. I may turn London into my realm. It's too dangerous. I have thought about it.
And why not? What did Stoker say about the Children of the Night? Well, using my blood, I could create a whole army of vampires.
Surely you're joking.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
What is it?
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
Gotta go to my sister's funeral.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I accept your condolences. Attend Mary's funeral. The eye was in the tomb. Oh. Oh. I saw something glowing there. I thought. Is what the next boss battle what I think it is then?
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Are those people back up there? Doesn't look like it. Let it load. Do not move. We're good. Wait. It's telling me to go back. Now, how do I get over there? I don't believe I've ever seen you before. Oh wait, I have a vague idea of where it could be. Let it load. There you go. I keep activating that. Here we are. I can hear the rat's heartbeat. What? Shillings. 14, 16, 14. Levels seem low enough. Stay close to the wall. it load? We're good. Is that also a hideout up there? Stonebridge Cemetery.
Better go. You're mine, bro!
Did I actually go the correct way this time? I did! Nice!
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Load. Oh, 14 scowl. Fuck. Fuck you. It's rotten. Fuck. You annoyed the absolute hell out of me. Wait. Oh, 12. Not bad. Alright, I won't mind taking that. Two level 14s. Sorry, little rat, I'm gonna need some more blood.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
How do I get up there? Wait. Huh. Shotgun shells, huh?
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend to the ceremony. This is despicable.
Here we go.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Huh.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was kindness incarnate.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
Yeah, how can I tell me how? I'm learning every night.
I'm learning. Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
Follow your advice, Vampyr, right?
I'm not a religious man. You should know that.
This is not about you forgiving yourself. This is for her. This is you telling Mary how sorry you are.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Well, time to go to White St. Mary's, where practically I killed everyone in that district. Oh, you heard that howl. I could hear those rats' heartbeats. I know this area. Yes. Yes, I know this area all too well. The enemies are getting stronger. They're almost on par with me now. Fuck, I just need one more. Then my weapon damage will be 160. And I can get 3 stun points.
It's a leech! Trust the leech! Don't be fucking bitch! Yeah!
Give me that. I heard that scream. I know if I go inside here I might die. Oh, let it load. Oh my god, I got it. I can create the cure for migraines. Loretta's lever. I'll read this another time. Damn. This was her house. Almost 3 in a row, but I'm still missing some. What else to check?
It's locked.
I wasn't able to drink her blood, so that place is gonna be locked forever now. It's a shame, really. I was hoping to get something fancy. Here it comes. This is where I meet Fergal.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by
big
them.
motherfucker.
I shall return as your judge and jury.
Like to see you try, big guy.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
It's a leech! Kill it!
All of them dead just like that. Yep, everyone's dead here. Oh my god, level 20? Oh my god, I'm about to die. Fuck. Oh my god. I won't go down without a fight. Holy shit. Oh. 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 Had to be one of the most hardest fights I had to deal with in a while. Sad. Level 19, same level as me.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
Oh, damn. Shit. May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
Just know, I cared for her.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She has been laid to rest. That's all you need to know.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I wish I could forget all this.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
How can this poor soul hear you, when you can't even hear yourself and admit your role in this tragedy?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
No. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I just seen it pause and I was just scared.
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
Where's your cross bearer? The guy that bore the cross, where is he? Think your puny flames do anything to me? I'm gonna feed on you. Werewolf. Oh! Oh, fuck.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Sorry, but I need your blood. Level 12. Stay at home. Weaker than the previous one that we fought. Nice job on teleporting. You're just a little slow. Perhaps maybe if we're just a little faster. New investigation. Crap. I'm afraid that investigation ain't even no longer eligible. Since I practically killed everyone. Is this where I verse my own kind? Yes, it is. That's not good. There's a crossbearer right there. Stop swinging that stupid fire. I would have made it quick for you. If you had not struggled. Not where I wanted to go. I need to go this way. I need to drink some blood.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. Not bad. Oh, did he die too?
Oh, wow. It actually reached all the way over here. Not bad. Better be safe than sorry. Level 4, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. Level 4, physical progress. Confirm. Are you watching the new Avatar film? Huh. Yeah, practically. Oh, okay, okay, I thought. Please tell me it improves. Hell yeah. Alright, headache. I have no idea what the hell that is, but she's gonna die soon if I don't do anything. She literally has 3 ailments. Damn. Potassium. I'm still missing it, huh? At least I can upgrade this weapon now. Now that my weapon is more upgraded. Let it load.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you.
You.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
You selected me. Chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek? This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Oh yeah, the vampire hunter. Alright, you know, I need to visit that one guy. Wait, I need to see what I need. At this rate, I'm gonna lose her.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Where would I find the blueprints for a headache? What happened? Ah, yes.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm thirsty, Doctor.
I feel decay rising in me.
Do you require...
My condition...
Damn, you have everything that I can't give you.
I will... I'll...
At this rate, we're gonna lose some very important people. And if I suck her blood, everything will go to shit, but I fear that this might be her last time.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
Yeah, no shit. Now that the motherfucking
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
No one will notice a few more bodies. Do you fear for your reputation?
Are you worried about the situation or your reputation? Now is not the time to think of oneself.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones.
I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
I'm your only hope again. I don't have the heart for this.
You want to restore peace in the hospital again?
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else. And this concerns you as it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
They will not attack. I'll protect you all. They are not far wrong.
Well, they are not far wrong. The hospital is almost crawling with vampires.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
It's up to me again to save your ass, isn't it? And here I thought I was just getting ready for a vacation.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Gotta go back to the roots. I think it's time.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm thirsty, Doctor.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reed. But I took no part in this.
Fuck, I should just wait until I can at
least
least
or hear
make her help.
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
Personal questions. Nothing. Life in London, nothing. Why are you still in up?
I'll leave you.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with fever.
I need
What on earth happened here?
I'm afraid she's gonna die. If I suck her blood now, I only get 800. I could kill Baltimore, but then that's one less healthy person in here. I could get rid of Tippets, but he's a doctor, so... everything is so damn revolting. Then again, I kept this hospital alive for who knows how long. Okay. I think I may have an idea about where it might be, but it's not a full-on possibility. Then again, if I do kill Sean Hampton, he might be the answer I need. But then again, I need a certain amount of blood, don't I, in order to embrace him? They have not come back yet. Harriet Jones is one of our healthy patients. Now that she's gone, the hospital is going to end up in disarray. I need to find ingredients and I need to find recipes. Look at me, getting attached to video game characters again. Who would have ever thought? What is up here? I don't think never mind, I have. It's inside this office. Can't see much of it, but I see blood inside there. A rat? No. Whoops. I'll see what I can find inside here. I don't think I checked that dead body on the floor yet though, haven't I? I only killed 2 people in this hospital. But even then, if the Garda when what's-his-face gets in there, everyone's just gonna be dead anyway, right? So their fate's already sealed. Then again, I have to keep Dr. Swansea alive. And as you can see, I'm also going for the more villain route this time instead of acting like the kind vampire, but also killing everyone else. Come on. I gotta watch. What have you got for me?
I cannot enter.
Seems I did miss some stuff while I was in a rush. It looks like I didn't miss much. Some vampires are back on the... What have you got for me? That's it? No item, no nothing? Or is there a specific way I have to do this? Perhaps. Alright, I found something brand new. Looks like I wasn't completely thorough while doing my search. Unless new stuff just spawns everywhere now. She did some. Come on, at least let me find something. Keeps around my ear, and that's getting really annoying. Nothing is glowing.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Already been in this room. Potassium. Now there's them upstairs, huh? Of course I didn't check that. Nothing around these areas. Please at least give me something. Nada. I'm finding a lot of potassium from the granite. Any particular reason why? I hear that. Now let me go back to the top. What the fuck? Okay. There should have been a key here.
It's locked, all right.
Do I have to kill a certain doctor? Or to get this key? Oh shit. Alright, I'm out of here. Actually, you know what? Never mind, you can't get behind the front desk. Holy fuck, man. What chapter am I on again? Oh, excuse me. I don't even know how long I've been live streaming for. It's been a while. I wonder how good the quality is. Oh no. Okay. Oh. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank God. Please. Okay. Seemed to work. Fine, let's go take care of Sean Hampton. I can't exactly save at this moment because if I know I do, fuck it. People will die. But if it makes me stronger, then so be it.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening, Mr. Fitz.
Good evening.
I'm sorry. But I need your blood. This place was my last safe haven. Well, you know, as safe as one could get. There's no turning back.
All I wanted was to go back to work, to take care of my children.
I know. I know you did. But I can't care for everyone. There's only a few so people I can care about. Looks like you're up.
Good evening.
I'm killing a lot of good people. This hospital is gonna turn to shit. But I already completed your investigation. Sorry, my friend.
I don't feel the peace I was looking for. Mother, were you right all along?
Perhaps she was.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I know the district will soon suffer. But of offering them this respite is all I can give them. It is for the greater good that I at least put them out of their misery. Before something else does. My friend.
Good evening, Milton. Good.
Here we go. You've been an excellent comrade. A good friend. She's gonna see this. Because if I'm going to get stronger,
Pippa, my princess, flee away while you can, for all is lost.
Not yet, it ain't. Now for the one I dreaded the most. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Time has lost its effect on me, but the suffering continues.
Good evening, Miss Howard. Do you require...
My condition.
The one I regretted the most. I saved you. I played along. I even confessed my feelings for Lady Ashbury to you. This is it, huh? Sorry.
Beware, child of the night, for I shall come back and have my vengeance.
Who else's blood do I have to suck? Mesmerize level 4, level 3, level 2. Sorry, too late. You either die a hero or become a villain, isn't that the saying? Gotta find Dr. Tippett. Dr. Strickland. You've been a fine associate of mine, everyone here. Where can I find Dr. Tippett? Sorry, Dr. Swansea. But this hospital has fallen.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Rick.
I'm sorry, my friend. I know. I'm evil. But if I am going to save England, or London, England, London, whatever, your sacrifice is for the cause, like I've been saying. Farewell, my friend.
I'm sorry, Nurse Brannigan. I won't witness the great doctor you were destined to be.
That was rough. I know if I fall asleep now, everything is lost. The least I could do is send them on their merry way.
It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Huh. Opium, huh? Tiny key.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Too bad. I wonder what I would go on from there.
It's locked.
It's gonna end very soon. You can count on that. Time to fall asleep and evolve, and everyone dies. I mean, I could go and kill Sean Hampton, get memorized level 3.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
But there's not really much people I would be able to drink from. Damage. Low 4, low 4, low 3, low 3. like sheep to the slaughter. I'm sorry, my friends. Well, 22. Look at that. Here we are, the fall of the hospital. Amazing. Still in critical, huh? Haven't been there yet. There's a lot of people to feed on in this area. Once I get rid of him, I can feed on the rest.
Oh, Jonathan, I cannot believe my eyes. Poor woman, butchered by some savage scowl.
Can we share this meal? Oh my god, everything dies. I'm partially responsible. Everything dies. Yo, I could be evil as fuck, dude.
Yes, and I'm afraid I'm at least partially responsible. The man, the scowl, I brought him here.
Jonathan, how could you say such a thing?
Forgive me if I feel despondent. For there seems to be no end to the suffering and death that surrounds us.
I'm always here for you, Jonathan.
Have you embraced this woman? Like the other patient, this Mr. Renfield?
Her name was Amelia. And no, I did not kill her. I vowed a very long time ago that I would never take another life, unless they asked.
Is there sufficient vitality in the blood of the sick and dying patients?
Yes, Jonathan. The hunger gnaws at me every waking hour. Frankly, I'm starving.
Temptation surrounds us. Rich, vital. How can you resist?
Over the years, any pleasure I once gleaned from feeding is long gone. I drink for sustenance. And though I still thirst for more, I restrain myself.
What do you know of Ascalon? I was threatened by a creature, a vampire in Whitechapel, stating I had to obey the law of conduct.
What more can you tell me about him?
He was bigger than a man. Huge, in fact. He seemed to radiate violence. I thought he was going to tear me apart. Then he vanished.
Fergal, the executioner of Ascalon. You were fortunate he was not after you, but rather out doing his master's bidding.
What is Ascalon?
The Ascalon Club are the most powerful vampires in Britain, and exert tremendous influence. Take my advice and stay well away.
I have experienced a certain difficulty when faced with holy symbols, or trying to enter religious buildings. Have you?
Now that's quite a question. I don't know why, but yes. It has happened to me.
Is this a sign? A hand of God in action? Are we repellent unto heaven?
I don't have the answers, Jonathan. But I believe superstition and magic is just fact awaiting the lens of science.
I see.
Aren't you frightened?
Very little scares me, my dear. To be compelled to avoid symbols of faith does not concern me.
Thank you, my lady. I hope to see you again soon.
Well, I mean, I did kill her son, so she's trying to get her shut down.
Good evening, Mrs. Goswick. How are you feeling?
Spare me your false compassion. It won't change all the bad publicity I intend to shine upon this toxic place. I knew this place was bad from the start.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
It's a disgrace. How on earth can patients be attacked in their own rooms?
What do you mean by a toxic place?
I hold you responsible, sir. You and everyone else in this shameful hospital. I was a fool to bring my Mortimer here. Fool.
A fool? What do you mean by that?
He tried to kill himself. I had him hospitalized in this secluded place to avoid a legal inquiry. And now he's been murdered.
Why hide his suicidal tendencies?
Mortimer was already so fragile. To be arrested for a suicide attempt would have killed him.
But he died anyway.
Violently murdered, yes. My poor boy escaped tragedy only to face an even worse fate.
I found your son's suicide note, Beatrice. Maybe you'd like to read it.
Stop torturing me, Dr. Reed. It's too much. Do you have no heart?
I just wanted you to know that Mortimer wrote this letter for you.
I am going to tell everyone about this damned hospital.
Damn, bro.
Cruelty, indifference, and danger this place represents.
I admire courage. Anger will pass.
Stop threatening me. Don't you realize doctors and hospitals are the last hope of this city?
You are heartless, Dr. Reed. Despite all your knowledge, I don't believe coldness is what the world needs to be a better place.
You aren't going to stay here forever, Mrs. Goswick. What are you going to do after your crusade against the hospital?
I'll stay as long as I want to, sir. I'm rich. Very rich. And I intend to spend all my money to close this place down. That's my plan.
Do you require medical...
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me...
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
And she's back to crying. Fatigue, I can cure her. Keep this hospital alive just by the fucking shit end of the nail.
Haven't you heard?
Yes, I know about Corcoran's death.
Dr. Swansea has asked me to replace him.
I'm not familiar.
Brilliant. It would...
Yeah.
No.
How are you
Yes, you can. And I hold fast. You don't have to worry about me, Doctor.
I'm not worried. But you seem tired.
I'm fed up of all the gossip. I realize now that I'll have to prove myself far more than before.
You don't sound particularly pleased by your new position, Miss Brannigan.
It took an epidemic and the death of my mentor to show what I'm capable of. How could I be anything but happy?
Would you like to talk about the death of Dr. Tibbets?
Please, call it a murder. A murder inside the walls of this hospital. And no one seems to care about it.
I don't sense sadness in your voice, Miss Brannigan. So what
Anger.
Oh, I didn't even get to pay my respects. His only son came when I was sleeping. Then he was gone. The ceremony is in Birmingham.
You should go.
You should take some time to go to the funeral. Believe me, it's important to see our loved ones laid to rest.
Mourning is a luxury I can't afford. I'm sure Corcoran would have understood. The practice meant everything to him.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his...
It doesn't matter anymore. Yes.
Do you realize what would happen to your career if...
From my point of view...
Perhaps you're right.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Do you require...
I will be fine.
Nurse, you would...
I'll try.
Goodbye, nurse.
Alright, so now she's recovering. She's recovering. That guy's dead. Oh my god. Is that really all there's left?
Good evening, Doctor.
Have you seen any suspicious...
No more.
This is no laughing matter.
Can you...
I'm sure it was not your fault, Dr. Reed.
My fault?
Oh, nothing. It's just...
What do you think?
It's a shame.
With the...
I believe...
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy?
Dr. Aykroyd is a...
I won't be able to save you either, my guy.
Why are you blaming yourself for the death of Mr. Fiddick?
It is our fault.
This argument hasn't...
But if we had performed...
What is troubling you so?
I had to meet face to face with the son and daughter of Mr. Fiddick this afternoon.
This difficult task is part of our job.
I know. As I also know they'll never get the answer to the question they daren't ask.
Goodbye.
These guys ain't looking too good, man.
Good evening, Doctor.
You're the last person that I want to see.
I see that you are...
Are you really going to ask me what?
What can you tell me?
Nothing like this would have happened if we'd had enough staff and proper shifts.
So you don't think the blame is ours?
We all hold fast here, Dr. Reed. Our methods may differ, but we are all trying to make a difference.
How do you think these recent events will affect the Pembroke Hospital?
I am not blind. There is something strange about you and Dr. Swansea. One day you'll have to provide answers.
Don't you think the epidemic...
Yes, the epidemic.
You are troubled by the death of your patient. I understand. It is something that haunts everybody in our profession.
Harvey Fiddick died inside these walls, under our watch. We failed him, all of us.
Yes. Yes, we have, haven't we?
Thank you for your time.
He's as healthy as a horse over there. The grave robber.
It's locked, all right.
Unfortunately, I can't get into her thing without her dying. I'm surprised of how well this thing is holding.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Can you tell me anything about recent events in the hospital?
Oh, goodness me.
What are you talking about?
Poor Miss Jones. Her body is missing. Someone stole it.
Miss Jones, yes. The body was brought here. Who could have... That's exactly what I asked myself for the whole day. Goodbye, Miss...
Not even her corpse is missing, Miss Jones. Harriet Jones. Time to go face the old machinations of my creation. I'm a killer. What did you expect? For me to just sit around on my ass and not get strong? That's like me asking to die.
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here. I'd head back if I were you, sir. Fear no evil. Shit, that leech is frozen.
Whoa. Gotta continue going that way. Let's see if there's a gun over there. Hear that motherfucker down there. Bring me that. Large knife.
This is an impressive knife. There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
Clayman. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I'm not the only one that's seen that, right? I just seen that bar pull up like as if it was getting me ready for a boss battle. Limehouse Dock.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name's Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Huh. Damn, you're lucky.
Are you?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
Ah, I see.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Ah. Okay.
What can you tell William?
Yeah, well,
more. Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Ah, so you must be Edwina Cox.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I don't have any money for you leeches.
I'm not here for charity, Miss
Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Ah, I just cracked my neck.
He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife, and his name means something round here.
Are you aware of what happened to him?
Yes. I'm sure he fought till the end and looked death in the eyes. The boys will mourn him. Except one of them, maybe.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt, or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
Huh.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Oh. Dude, I could get back at them motherfuckers.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
Damn.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I believe you manipulated Booth Digby to get everything you wanted from him. Both inside and outside the bedroom.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Ooh, I like that strong
the man
woman.
you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the Wet Boot Boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
I really like this girl. Like I said, I love me a strong woman.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Hey, yo. Fucking finally. I think we're gonna get along just fine. I might even spare your life. Maybe.
Without
Yeah.
the wet boots keeping things straight, the car will be running completely.
Huh.
You
Really?
again. What do you want?
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really, one of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Don't you see it's an endless spiral? One day, it will be you who will be stabbed, or shot, or worse.
That's what my sweet Edwina always says, that one day I'll get it too. But she says it with the most beautiful smile, my Edwina.
Simp.
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Good to know. I'll be sure to take her from you, perhaps.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Or perhaps I'll take you from her. Dead or alive, I get paid either way. One of my favorite lines from a specific video game.
Seems under control. More or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out.
Dyson.
Mark my words.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
I can kill him.
Inebriation aside.
Yes.
I will see you later.
Oh wait, fuck.
Inebriate.
Yes.
Fuck.
I will. What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
I see.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. A bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. And now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you... Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
No reason...
Let me...
Another time... Is there... Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No,
Holy
sir.
shit, it's midnight.
I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
I see.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad saint. I'll try asking Tom Watts about him.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Tom Watts.
He didn't deserve it.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first.
Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
Alright. I'm not afraid. Why not go then? I want to feel safe.
I have nothing to fear from the people round here, miss.
Yeah, I'm a brave woman myself, Dr. Reed, but I'd be a fool to think I'm invincible.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
I see.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
I see.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
I see.
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Oh, fuck.
With the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
Oh, there's where one of my headphones are.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin.
How could a physician...
I have a small warehouse.
Doctors aren't immune to disease...
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's...
Ooh.
I see. So...
Something like that. Nothing that a few wise...
You're something of a...
I'm only...
How...
Well,
Why does your waitress feel in danger?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
I see.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too, I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
I'm beginning to understand.
Tom.
I heard the sad...
I believe he returned to his...
Oh, I bet you...
Please.
Oh, I don't like to...
Where is it?
It's in an old...
Alright.
Goodbye, man.
Alright, let me see. My investigations. I didn't help Dorothy Crane. These doctors are dead, dude. She's recovering. She's missing already. No, never mind. Well, he's missing too.
Perhaps I should shut
Tommy, is this the hideout up here now? Who are you? Don't think I've ever been in here yet.
It's locked.
What's up here? Huh, I missed a spot.
Are they stupid?
No door goes that way. Sorry about that, miss. Limehouse Dock. Good handle part. Damn. Holy shit. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go for a smoke. Be back in a flash. Holy shit. How long have I been sitting there for? Gut markers. Just gotta dig them out of the box. Let's continue with the live stream, everybody. Since you don't got any enough skills, I'll just confirm. I wonder how Pembroke is doing. Oh no. Well, these guys are for sure gonna die if I don't do anything. We've been going 5 hours, everybody. A little surprising to say the least. I'll get to know these people on a personal matter later.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in?
Fishburne.
I can't remember the last time
I haven't ever unlocked this part of the game. This is a first. I realized I could kill her. Take her blood. She's healthy too. She'll give me 1,000.
It's locked.
But I want to wait for the harvest.
So you have questions about the flu then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
That is true.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope Factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
I see.
How do you pay the rent then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
I see.
I'm trying to locate Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where he could be?
You talking about the one everyone calls the sad saint? The man who takes care of the homeless?
The very same, Miss Fishburne.
I'm sorry. I don't know where his shelter is. But if you ask around, I'm sure you'll get your answer.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Alright. Well. You.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
I see.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
That is true. Even you. Ah.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the Wet Boot Boys and the Communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You're all alone.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
Do you know a man who lives in this part of town? A man named Sean Hampton. I'm looking for him.
Sorry, sir. I don't know a lot of folks around here. Most prefer to avoid me.
Well, I don't think you should talk to him. He may be very sick.
Thanks for the tip. You might want to check the Turquoise Turtle. It's a pub not far from here. The barkeep knows everyone in these parts.
All right.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
That is a locked area.
It's locked, all right.
All right. Oh, I'm about to hear something juicy.
Don't you think Miss Fishburne is nice to us? But I always have the feeling she's hiding something. For now, you're still the only real friend I have, Jack.
Everyone has a secret to hide. I have a few of my own. Wow. Let's see, what can I find?
It's locked.
Guess I'm gonna have to cut through. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, never mind. Wait. Huh. Wait, there's a weapon around here. Not all that powerful, but it was useful to me for a bit.
Seems like the guard of Priya is on Sean Hampton's trail.
Oh, you pissed me off.
It's time! Kill you!
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
He has, hasn't he? My sister hung up. Open sesame. Oh, that's on the other side of the wall. I'm all good. But I need to get over there. Did I perhaps go the wrong way? Nothing to flap to, or phase to. Okay then. What the fuck?
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm.
Sorry, but you won't be taking anything.
I cannot enter.
Not bad. Oh. Let it load. Okay. It's a shame, really, that I have to keep on doing this.
Best over there! There's one of them! Leech spotted!
Sorry, but I ain't got no time to play with you all. Ooh. I still got a bit of this place to explore. Yeah, exactly. Right here. What the fuck?
This is despicable.
This looks interesting. Ooh, did I just find something? Oh no, 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 no. I did this before. I did this before.
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Alright.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
Alright.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean?
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throckmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I see.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
What the frick?
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Ridiculous.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker, or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind! You don't even see your privilege! Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me?
Tell you what.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
I fight poverty, you really have no idea who I am.
You're right, Miss Paxton. My clothes and my manners do speak for me. And I may not belong here, but that doesn't make me a bad person.
You tell me, Dr. Reed. You tell me.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Okay, well then, yeah. I'm gonna fucking eat you now, so, yeah. You piss me off quite so much, lady, that, you know what? Nobody's gonna fucking mourn you.
What a waste of life. I only managed to be hated by all the people I loved.
Pretty accurate, madame.
It's locked, all right.
Yes. Isn't that it right there? No? Right, wasn't it? The weapon should be around here. It was in a place just like this. A weapon just laying around.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you?
I like
working outside at night in this dangerous part of town.
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
That's true.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
Yeah, sure. I like you a lot, girl.
Lottie, tell me about the death of your mother.
Giselle killed her. Plain and simple. She killed her with her daily whims, her laziness, and her complaints.
That's quite a statement. You can't kill someone because you're fickle.
Mother was very ill, but I forgave Giselle. What I couldn't stand was how she cried at her funeral like she was the one left alone.
Perhaps your sister is not as tough as you are.
I know that, and I don't blame her. It just makes me sad that my own sister is the person I understand the least.
Giselle is the only family you have left. Don't you think it's time you forgave her?
Sometimes words are harder to forgive than acts, Dr. Reed.
Why do you and your sister Giselle have such opposing views, Lottie?
Giselle whines she lost her job due to her unionist activities, which started her drinking. Truth is, she got fired because she's an alcoholic.
I see.
And you don't share your sister's views?
On the contrary, I totally believe that workers need to unite to fight. I just disagree with Giselle's hatred for all wealth and riches.
What do you mean?
I don't believe that you were an automatic arsehole because you were born into a good family.
Perhaps your sister's addiction to alcohol is the result of her despair, but not the cause.
Perhaps you're right. But I'm tired of her playing the outraged and martyred social fighter while I earn money for both of us.
Don't you think she wants to get better?
I believe she knows her alcoholism is a worry to me. And that's another reason why she continues to drink so much.
Another woman I've fallen for. Great.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Come now, Lottie. There is still much work to do.
What have I done? To those of you who watch this, I'm not a very religious man myself. Let's just say being raised in an abusive, very Christian foster home back when I was little, very little, around the age of 6 to 5, well 5 to 6. A lot of shit happened in that home.
It's locked, all right.
But at least things got better. For the most part. And now if I kill him now, everything will be fucked. And I mean everything. I just wish I could spare her. But if I spare her, people will continue to die. I can't.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Laura. I'm sorry. Kind of poetic, really. One sister dies on one side, the other on this side. You have my deepest condolences, Lily.
My poor sister. What will happen to her now that I'm gone? Giselle,
Lottie.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Lottie. You are one of the best. This game pays a heavy toll. But if I am to make it through this, and to prepare for the upcoming shit that awaits me further down the line, I have to do sick shit like this.
Why the long face, Doctor?
How dare you welcome me as if everything is the same? We both know things have changed a lot, don't we?
I'm still me in here, just more alive, as a Skal. It's a new beginning, Doctor.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
You're a helpful skull, William. Remember William Bishop?
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it?
The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I'm doubtful.
I will not look kindly on you if you're trying to trick me.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I surrender myself to your judgment.
Give a dog a bad name. Here I am trying to cure a disease. New hint available.
It's in the pits, where the city is darkest. The place you'll find your light.
In the pits where the city is darkest. There I will find my lights, huh? So saith the Lord, so-called Lord. Really has the power to say of a man who lives and who dies. I sure as hell don't. All these people are dead. They have no heartbeats. Just a single box.
It's locked.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lottie. I really wish things were different. Truly, I do.
To each man his duty. Ours is to fly. Oh my God! What?
Holy fuck, man. This is getting crazy. I only completed chapter all the way only up to chapter 3 to have it in. I gotta complete more. But I know if I kill Sean Hampton right away, I should have ate those other people. Well, I had the chance. Got me some more blood points right there. Let it load. I know this. I am very familiar with what happens in this part of the game.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Alright.
That doesn't work.
Oh, okay, I got an idea. No. Alright, hold on. Now that both are open, let's see.
That doesn't work.
No, alright. Now let's go over here. Let's see what's changed. This is a lot more difficult than I thought. Oh, there you go.
That gate should shut properly now.
Yeah. Now I'm getting it. It's giving me the option to... No, never mind. Scowl. That's bright red. Blood.
It's locked.
Here it is, the fight.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Bring it on.
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! Infergal Banshee, the hand that crushes all! Whilst you vanished, I'll slaughter the skulls while singing your name! Tear them apart and spill my blood to the pit. You found your... Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon? Down. Stay down. I shall crush you. Power you, and thine shall be a fair skull to adorn my mantle.
There you go. Alright, we're gonna do it without commentary now. See ya.
At least one Skal escaped Fergal's wrath. The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far. How could he have made it this far? There's blood everywhere.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Please, who are you? I sense your sadness.
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? Your place is not here. Your spell, the Gentile.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I have so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the Guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again. It's locked, all right. Are you all right, sir? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else. And leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said, go. Leave me alone, sir.
Sir, you have... It's my...
I'm safe.
I see.
Do you think I...
Old Bridget says you
Keep
are
your
one to
distance,
trust.
Echo.
You're spared, Gentiles. Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
Ascalon has stalked us for ages upon age.
No more words. Please.
Sir, you have no idea. It's my.
I'm saying.
I see.
Do you think?
It's locked. I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
This shelter is the tip of the iceberg. You hide your game well, I'll give you that.
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Scals, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunch blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges... You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
I really would like to believe your fairy tale. The good ghoul, feeding upon the flesh of the dead. But I'm all out of innocence.
Do you question my faith, Dr. Reed?
Do you remember William? Oh, how his admiration for you was exceeded only by his hunger.
May his soul rest in peace.
A night will come, and you will suffer the same hunger. Someone who trusts you completely, a friend, will die never to wake.
You confuse your voracious appetite with my itchy hunger. I would never kill a friend, nor an innocent.
I believe you've discovered our defining difference.
No! No! I did!
It's locked. It's locked. Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game. I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father. "29 Pretty Orchard Street." That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Rest assured, I will help you, sir.
Your merchandise.
None taken, sir. But please. I was just pretending. I caused no harm. I could have taken good care of that old lady.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. John... I'm sorry.
Don't tease me.
I...
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings...
I told you.
Of course.
Do you require...
Thank you.
Jack, my son, he got killed. I remember all my life. Oh, the joy. The love. What a life. Thank you.
Get them weapons ready! It's time!
Some call this the bad part.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening. So what they said about me was true. I really was Rufus the Curse, destined to suffer until I die.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite.
Don't like... You tricked me good, Doctor. Tell me, who will take the blame for your murders now that I'm dead?
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne.
Of course. What can I... Should I have turned my Seymour in? Was my crime to love my son?
Good evening, Miss. What?
Are they stupid or something? I've never even been to them.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
No one will ever know what I did. I'm gonna die with blood on my hands. No one will remember me.
Cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Welcome back.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
My pub, Sabrina, my friends. What will they become without me? If only I could tell her, tell them. Too late, too late.
Who's still working at this? I just want to...
Gun.
I don't...
Tell me.
Improve.
And you don't...
We can all...
Were you...
That's a...
It's a... Most people...
Not me. I don't fear you. You did not defeat me. I was Sabrina Cavendish. I did not surrender.
Silly! I'll kill it! Stay faithful!
"29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me?" There's been a fight here. This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that? Where does this blood trail lead?
Stay away! Watch yourself! There's one of them! Christ!
Streets to let her expire and be found here.
You're surprising. Occasionally.
I have this thirst for blood. Only a golden watch in her pockets. Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out. The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
Jonathan.
What was that? I won't let you escape. You're very fast, but I'll catch you. They've all been butchered. I can still sense a presence.
What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan is no demon. He's just a loving son, returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, it has been you all along.
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
Why did you lure me here?
I'm gathering the family. For a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother? Say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
Mary, let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Right then. Speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband killed in France. My child carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital, cemetery to cemetery, grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were, in front of me, on a dark pier.
It was the hunger. You know it now as well.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again. As you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I had taken your life before I realized it was you. I tried to kill myself.
But you failed in your attempt. We cannot die, can we? We are a plague. I've watched you, Jonathan. You pull the strings and sever them.
I've done what I had to do. I did not choose this fate. But I will have my answers.
Ugh. There are no answers, Doctor. There's nothing left but pain and lies and treachery.
Mary, wait!
Time to go, Mother. Give my regards to my son.
No! No! No!
This is what I do to those I cherish. Can you imagine what I've in mind for you?
I'll destroy you!
Finally, we hear the truth. Dr. Reed, admit it. You're a monster who takes joy in killing, who relishes the chase, the secrecy of it all.
I'm still a scientist. I shall find a cure for this madness.
You lie to yourself. Confess your sins.
Over the slaughtered corpse of our mother!
Are those tears, brother dear? Your heart still bleeds with emotion. My dead heart has dried.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad? I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing voices, one in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my head!
I cannot let you kill again, Mary.
Time to die, brother. And this time for good! You killed me, brother! I'll do to you what you did to Dorothy Crane. Kiss me again, sweet. I'll show you the same kindness you showed Sean Hampton. Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
Then, at last, I can forgive you.
shed one last red tear for my fallen sister. I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Jonathan, old chap. How are you tonight? I've seen little of you of late.
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course, of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster. In less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
Tell me more about the violence.
Geoffrey McCallum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Prewen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion. And with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later.